Hello, 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 beautiful creatures. How are you doing today? Good morning, Raven Moon.
Thank you. Did that.
Here you do. So we are going to be doing some art today, and our raffle winners were for the art on the 31st were Stain and Mir. Mir is getting a physical copy of my pretty much a physical painting, which I will be sending to him when I get the chance. We have agreed on something, so don't worry about it. But he picked Nezuko. Um, Stain wanted Song Lee, and he wanted digital, so I just decided to go ahead and make the digital version of the painting. So that's why I'm a little late, because I was actually working on that. Yeah, I haven't even eaten breakfast yet, so that's how bad I've been at, like, paying attention to time. Uh, well, without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and find some non-copyright music.
Hopefully.
Hmm. Nah, not this. Let's see. I don't know what to listen to. If you have any suggestions, please do. My way. Do do do. Hmm. Because spooky season is over. I'm thinking regular lo-fi girl would be a thing, but I think it would be too relaxing. It's also kind of the problem. I'm like, why? And they're just. Uh. This one fits. I believe so. Hmm. Same.
Oh my God, you are the shadow. Will you hold my hand when my demons come to take me? Gallows tried to kill the soul that I fought so hard to save. Hallowed by my love for you, always stop me going under. Follow every step I take, 'cause our walls are coming down. God, you are the devil, running through my mind. I can't get on your level. I swear to God I tried. I am not under your spell. Turn around devil. I got a monster stuck in the back of my head and I'm dead. I got the devil inside me and everything I seems red. Vision's blurry, I'm in a hurry, my skin is starting to shed quick. Call up the doctor, swallow some pills, maybe I'll wake up in bed. I'm a disaster, can I move faster? Honey, I'm off the edge. No fun is stopping me, I'm not your property, gotta take care of that ledge. My friends are dead, I'm losing my head, I gotta get off of these meds. I am unstable, willing and able, give you this body to pledge. Oh my God, you are the devil. Oh my God, you are the devil.
Jamal! Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Hang on, guys. I'll lower the volume a little bit. So, I want to thank Jamal, Kose, and Yaboy Potat Salad for the follows. We had 263 followers, guys. It's amazing. Thank you so much for the follow again, Jamal. I appreciate it. We're currently doing Song Lane Digital because one of our winners for the art raffle on the 31st, they wanted the Song Lane, but they wanted it in digital. So that's what I'm working on right now. I take it very seriously when someone wants art from me. So I thought I would also... So I took the hang on. I see it. Box a little bit. I'm gonna show you the painting I'm doing. Painting that this is from. I'm kind of copying my own stuff, but this time in digital. Alright, gonna turn on the camera for a little bit. Here. So this is the painting that I'm going after right now. So there's that. Yeah, but he wants me to keep the physical copy and just make him a digital one, so I agreed. And I'm making it from that the best I can. Yeah, now I remember. No, now I remember how to do that one. Hang on. Oh, I need to fix that. Fix that right now. Go here. Because we're doing our own thing with this. Oh, my hand's over here. It's kind of hard. Sorry, I totally forgot to turn off the camera there. But I can certainly try. Hang on. Just need to adjust things. Hang on. Ah, stupid wire. I can actually see what I'm working on in whole instead of like just a part of it. Yes, I'm more than happy to oblige. Okay, we're gonna have to do some tweaking.
Rayvon, why?
In what death space your Amazinus cannot fix.
Ah, well.
You know, for that, but yeah, right now I'm just literally winging it.
Like a shadow dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do.
I don't think I'm that amazing. I'm just me. I exist. Okay.
As I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed. As I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed.
I do some more tweaking here. That what amazing people say. Would it be what amazing people say? Damn. I wouldn't know about all that. I know a lot of people that are a lot better than me at both art and a lot of other things. And I mean, there's a lot. Alright, let's see.
When the lights go down, I've seen hell in you, but you don't care now. You don't care now. You just rather watch me fall from a golden mile. I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all.
does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10.
Oh,
Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey,
it's fine.
yeah, I've discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face, a certain weight, because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah.
Hmm?
The music stopped. It's still there.
Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you are, we always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but
find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say
Oh,
that
it's too small.
it feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. That it feels right.
Still too small. Not the right color.
So right, so right, so right.
Annoying me.
I'm just going with the gut. Never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't ballin' yet. Hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down. We gon'
Oh
have a
god, it's so
blast.
small again.
I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word. I know what's up. You can have it all. Watch me rip it off. I'll admit it. You got me feeling hella loved. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one. I can feel it in my heart. Yeah, I won't stop charging. We going come harder. I can see you and I way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right.
I'm just doing this for the color. Because I'm getting really sick and tired of trying to figure that one out. Fuck it, play ball!
So right, so right, so right.
What am I doing?
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to
Will you try to finish this today, or I don't think I'll be able to finish it today, no. But I will definitely try my very best. Although I will probably have to like figure out how to do a lot of things. It's a lot of work. But finishing this today? No. Not on stream at least. It would take way too long because I'm a perfectionist. Oh, I had that one. I have to have the lines. What's this one? Oops. Like, I wish I could finish it today, but I know I can't without absolutely fucking myself over. So we're not gonna be doing that today. Lines there.
Why not?
Don't let me go. Don't let me go. Don't let me
It's getting there. The thing is, I know the color composition in on Songli himself on the original, like on the original pictures, are a bit different. That's why I'm also changing the color a little bit, because I want to do my own thing. So that's why I'm not like going so that's why I'm not going like after the picture itself. So this is a dark base gold. So it's kind of like a bronze right now, but I'll turn it into gold later. This is just to get a defining outlook on where the colors are supposed to be. So we always start simple. Because layering is a thing. Both digital and with painting on paper. So you start simple, and then you work your way into detail. It's like a step-by-step process. First build... It's like building a house. You first have the structure, you make the foundation. So first you make the foundation, you build the structure, and then you keep building everything that needs to be done so it's strong and actually stays the way it's supposed to be. Not to mention, you know, exactly how much thought and process work goes into it. Same goes for painting, only with, you know, paint and color. The same concept of building structures in order to make it make sense and make it work the way it's supposed to. And, you know, withstand the test of time. So to speak. Let's see what I do. actually.
And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the monsoon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding.
Savannah. Let's all take a road. Savannah. I'm coming home. Savannah. We'll never be alone. Savannah. Beauty of the world. Savannah. Let's all take a road.
like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pit in my mind like standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I know no patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a
Thank you. And hydrate. Well, it's certainly getting there. But I think I'm gonna stop here for today because my wrists and arms are a little bit getting to me. I also need to eat. No. Oh, we're just gonna stop drawing. Like, not stop streaming, don't worry. I'm not doing that short a stream. Not that mean. Going over notifications because they bother me. Go up, I'm like, no.
No. No. Not okay.
So this is how far we got today on Songly, but at least it's getting somewhere and it's going good. So we're gonna stop screen sharing there. And put that away.
Do that.
So it's arts and games today, but I'm just gonna put on just chatting because I would like to, you know, try and finish my actual breakfast that I should have finished ages ago.
Oh, no, stupid. Stupid.
So we're gonna go to YouTube and we're gonna watch some Mr. Ball. Wait, what? Okay. We have our video. Let's jump in.
In 2005, in a little town in Illinois,
Starting over.
In 2005, in a little town in Illinois, three people, two men and a woman, walked into this strange living room inside of an apartment where on the ground was this circle of lit candles. And the trio, without saying anything, just marched into this circle of candles and took seats cross-legged on the ground, all looking inward toward each other. Then, after sitting there for a second, it was like suddenly the air in the room seemed to change, and when that happened, the woman began to speak. Except it wasn't her voice. It was like this dark, guttural voice that almost sounded like a man speaking, but it was clearly coming out of her mouth. But the two men who were sitting in the circle watching this woman, they were expecting this, and so they sat there listening intently for their instructions. And then after they got their instructions, the two men waited for the woman to stop talking, and when she did, she handed them a special tool for the ritual, and then the two men stood up, they said their goodbyes, they turned around, marched outside, hopped in the car, and began driving towards their target. But before we get into that very bizarre story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, when the like button has just finished raking up all of their fallen leaves in their yard, break out your leaf blower and obliterate all of their piles. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story. Just before midnight on August 22nd, 2005, 38-year-old Rick Eck knocked on the front door of an apartment in the tiny Midwestern farm town of Claremont, Illinois. As Rick waited for the door to open, he could barely stand still because he was so excited about what he was going to be doing that night. Finally, the door swung open, and Rick saw right in front of him this very skinny and gaunt-looking woman with dark hair and dark eyes staring back at him. Her name was Irenia Kottner, and she was 34 years old, and by day she worked at Walmart, but at night she became the real version of herself. She was a witch who actually led a group of witches known as a coven that Rick was a part of. Without saying anything, Irenia motioned for Rick to follow her into her apartment, and then Irenia turned and began walking away. And Rick, before stepping over the threshold, he paused for a moment and just turned to the guy he had brought with him, a tall, muscular man named David Lindner. And Rick, he just kind of nodded at David, and David nodded back, and then the two of them walked inside. As Rick and David followed Irenia into her apartment, Rick still could barely contain his excitement. He had only joined this coven recently, about a year and a half ago, and so witchcraft, which is something they were going to be doing that night, was kind of new to him, but it was very exciting. Rick had been inspired to become a witch and join this coven after watching the Harry Potter movies, and so he was hopeful that tonight would go something like Harry Potter. And Rick knew David, the guy he had brought along, was this very powerful warlock, which is a male witch, and so he figured, if David's here, this is bound to go to plan. Rick just hoped he'd be able to keep up with David, or at least play some sort of meaningful support role. Irenia eventually led Rick and David down this dark hallway to this small living room where in the middle of the floor was a ring of lit candles. And as soon as Rick and David stepped into the room with Irenia, they were hit with this powerful smell of incense that had been burning in the room. And also there was all this smoke hovering in the air from the various things that Irenia had been burning in preparation for tonight's event. Rick, David, and Irenia walked quietly into the middle of this circle of candles, and they sat down cross-legged in a circle facing each other, and then they got ready to begin. Life in the town of Claremont was normally very quiet and peaceful. I mean, this is a town that literally has more cornfields than people, and Claremont was over 100 miles away from the nearest city. But beneath the calm exterior, Claremont had a dark side. Amongst the 200 or so residents of Claremont were several very dark witches. Not this coven, not Irenia, Rick, and David. They were the good guys. The dark witches, they were kind of out and about in this town and doing bad things, like practicing evil magic and evil witchcraft. And so this coven, led by Irenia, was actually in place to try to combat these evil witches in their midst. And tonight, Rick, David, and Irenia were going to attempt to perform their most ambitious and important magic yet. The coven was going to attempt to break a powerful hex, which is kind of like a curse. And this hex was cast by a person who might very well be the worst of all the dark witches in Claremont, a 16-year-old girl named Lindsay Cassinger. As Rick sat cross-legged in the middle of the circle, he found himself staring at the two slightly bigger candles that sat in the dead center of the circle, that were basically right between Rick, David, and Irenia. And David, as he stared at these two candles, he saw etched in each of the candles' bodies were words. On one candle it said Lindsay, and on the other candle it was etched baby, because it would turn out this very evil dark witch, Lindsay, was pregnant, and so instead of having to combat one dark soul, the coven would have to combat two, because Lindsay and her baby were kind of intertwined. Now, before this night, the coven had attempted several times to try to break this hex that Lindsay had cast, and the coven believed initially this hex was actually cast directly at Irenia, because Irenia was suffering from things like depression and anxiety and not finding love, and so of course that had to be a product of this curse. And as the coven had continued to try and fail at breaking this hex, the hex had only become more powerful and begun to spread from Irenia to other witches in this coven who actually were not present this particular night, including a 20-year-old woman who began complaining of depression and ever-worsening headaches, which of course had to be because of this hex. And so that was why, on this night, the coven had decided to really beef up their attack on this hex, and so that was why Rick had gone out and brought in David, the experienced warlock from St. Louis, Missouri, who claimed he had broken a hex before, and he could do it again for them. As Rick, Irenia, and Dave all sat in the circle, they looked at each other, and then they began chanting in unison to bring out the dead, to join them in the living room right now. And as they began this chant, Rick found himself intensely staring at those two candles with Lindsay and Baby on them. And as he stared at the flames dancing across the top of them, Rick started to feel like he was kind of drifting off into a trance-like state. And he knew that based on his prior teachings from Irenia, the leader of this coven, that this must be what it feels like when the spirit world opens up, which means the dead really were coming into the room. And then, as Rick is kind of dealing with this trance-like state, he heard Irenia begin to talk, but it wasn't her normal voice. It was the slow and deep-sounding voice, almost like something had inhabited her body and taken it over and was now speaking through her mouth. And Irenia, in this kind of slow and strange voice, she would tell Rick and David that the curse is still growing. And then she would say something that totally caught Rick by surprise. She said, again in that slow, strange voice, that the hex now was also on Rick and his entire family, and if they didn't break this hex immediately, Rick and his family would all perish. And when Rick heard this, he's still in this trance-like state, but his heart began racing because he didn't know this hex could potentially affect his loved ones. And so this was a really big deal. They needed to end this hex tonight. Rick listened intently as Irenia began to say in this strange voice what their plan was for that night to break this hex. Basically, Rick and David were going to perform a sacred ritual, and Irenia, she began to say to the spirits in the room that Rick and David, they were ready, but they needed help. And so after she said this, she went quiet, and so too did Rick and David, and they're all just sitting there kind of waiting for something to happen. And then after about a minute of just total silence, Irenia began to speak again, still in this strange, slow, bizarre voice, but Rick and David knew now it was a different voice coming out of her. Now Irenia was speaking on behalf of the spirit world that was in the room with them. And Irenia, she would say in this voice, "I grant you 5 demons to help you on your quest to break this hex." And then after saying this, Irenia, she opened her eyes and she looked kind of confused for a moment, and then she kind of got her bearings and she looked at David and Rick and she told them now in her normal voice that they had to perform this sacred ritual before the 2 candles in the middle with Lindsay and Baby etched on them burned out. And so basically, Rick and David, they needed to get this done tonight. Then Irenia handed David a sacred tool that would be used that night in this sacred ritual that David and Rick were going to complete. And then Rick and David, they would stand up to leave, and before they left, Irenia would give them the typical witch send-off, which was, "Blessed be." And then Rick and David, they nodded their heads, they turned and walked out of the apartment, and as soon as they were out into the night, Rick could have sworn he saw dark shadows moving around all over the place. And he knew right then and there that he and David would be safe that night, because clearly the shadows moving around had to be those 5 demons that Irenia had called forth from the spirit world to protect them this night. And so feeling very safe and empowered, Rick and David went straight into Rick's car. Rick turned it on and pulled away from the curb and began heading towards their destination. The other day, old Seagull Lung was looking pretty down, and so naturally, I offered him some of my iced wildebeest retinas to suck on, but he just shook his head and said, "Dad, thank you, but what I really need right now is, a bloodthirsty horde of zombies to descend on this town so I can savagely destroy them with various DIY weaponry." But alas, zombies aren't real, and so my dream will never come true. And at this point, I just slapped Lung right across the face, and I said, "Lung, are you kidding me? You ever heard of a little thing called DLS? Doomsday Last Survivor? You kidding me? They literally have trillions of zombies you can slaughter right now. You kidding me? Come here, let me explain to you what this is. In Doomsday, you enter a dark, post-apocalyptic world filled with your beloved bloodthirsty zombies, and it's up to you to strategize and survive their wrath. You can customize shelters, and you can even recruit heroes with their own special abilities that will help you slaughter all these zombies. And right now, you have a chance at some of the $5,000 cash that's up for grabs for playing this game. You can be a lone survivor, or you can join forces with other players and alliances to try to withstand the zombie invasion. Heck, if you get lucky, you might even be able to join me and old Seagull Lung's alliance. And for a limited time only, you can earn a special rare name tag that shows off your part of the Ballin' Squad when you download the game using my link. And remember, there's $5,000 cash up for grabs right now. To potentially win some of that money, click the link in the description below, download the game, and then in the page, you'll see there's something called a might ranking, and the top 3 people in that ranking walk away with up to $1,000 each. Outside of that ranking, many other players will be chosen for cash prizes, some up to $100 each. Hurry and download Doomsday right now so you can join the limited time events and earn the legendary hero Jaden. The next zombie wave arrives in 8 hours, so come and join me and old Seagull Wang now! A few miles away, at the house where the 16-year-old evil witch, Lindsay Kassinger, lived, a 20-year-old army private named Joshua Bennett was sitting at the kitchen table in Lindsay's house, eating chicken wings and just kind of enjoying his night. Josh didn't know Lindsay very well, but he wasn't at her house to see Lindsay. He was at her house to see his own mother. And Josh and his mother had a lot of catching up to do. She had abandoned him and his father when he was young, and so Josh's dad had raised him, and then when Josh was old enough, he had joined the military, and now he was about to deploy to the Middle East to go to war. But unexpectedly, Josh's father had died, and so Josh had come back to Illinois for the funeral, and it was at the funeral where he saw his mother. She was in attendance as well, and even though he was upset with his mother for abandoning him, he felt like, you know what, I want to reconnect with her. And so he'd gone over and he'd given her a hug, and his mother had been so touched that she had asked Josh to come by her house in Claremont, Illinois, where she lived with her boyfriend, because she really wanted some alone time to actually hear about Josh's life and kind of, get back together again. And so, of course, Josh had said yes. And so here he was at this house in Claremont. Now, Josh had arrived at this house a little bit earlier, and he was surprised to discover that it was not just his mother and her boyfriend living there, but also his mother's boyfriend's son, whose name was Jackie, was also living there, along with his pregnant girlfriend, the evil witch, Lindsay Kassinger. But Josh didn't really mind that there was extra people. It was just maybe a little bit confusing that this was kind of a big roommate situation. But it seemed like Jackie and his girlfriend Lindsay were very nice people, and they quickly went downstairs to the apartment in the basement and kind of just stayed out of the way so Josh and his mother could catch up. And so after Josh finished eating his wings, his mother came into the kitchen and the two of them chatted for hours, and then finally at about midnight that night, Josh decided to go to bed, so he said goodnight to his mom, he retreated to the bedroom, and he laid in bed. But he couldn't really sleep right away because he had a lot going on in his life. I mean, he had just lost his dad a couple of weeks ago, and then at the same time, he had reconnected with his estranged mother, and he's about to deploy to Iraq, to a war zone, and, he felt ready for that, but at the same time, he was kind of apprehensive, it's about to happen, I hope I'll be able to do my job. And so with all these kind of intense thoughts swirling around his head, he just kind of laid there and didn't really expect to sleep anytime soon. But eventually, Josh did fall asleep. However, it felt like he had only been asleep for a couple of minutes when he was abruptly woken up by the sound of barking coming out from the kitchen. Jackie's dog was going crazy. And so Josh grabbed his phone and he checked the time and saw it was 3 a.m. And so instead of going out there and dealing with this dog, he just thought, you know what, it's gonna stop eventually. And so Josh grabbed his pillow and he put it over his head and tried to muffle the sounds so he could fall back asleep. But it didn't work. The dog just kept on barking. And then when Josh took the pillow off his head and kind of sat up wondering what he should do about this dog situation, he heard the sound of a man's voice, a stranger's voice, saying, "I bring you forth from the dark." And then after Josh heard this, he heard the sound of a woman screaming, and it sounded like his mom. And so acting on instinct, Josh leapt from his bed, he ran out of the room, and he goes into the kitchen, and he sees the dog is jumping and barking and going mad, and his mom is screaming, and there's this guy grabbing her, kind of grappling with her, who's wearing black gloves and a ski mask, and there's another guy next to him with the same getup. It's absolute chaos. But before Josh could run over and save his mother, suddenly his chest felt like it was on fire, and then he went blind, and his eyes had this burning pain in them, and then he couldn't breathe, and he was stumbling backwards, barely able to stand. Minutes later, Rick, who was one of the witches from the coven, bolted out of the front door of Lindsay's house where all this chaos was happening, and he just took off running across the street directly into a cornfield. And as he ran, he felt this throbbing pain in his leg, and he could feel blood pooling in his shoe. Rick ran until he couldn't run any farther, and then he collapsed onto the ground, and then he began thinking about what an absolute disaster it had been inside of the evil witch's house. Not only had they failed to break the hex cast by Lindsay, but also Rick was concerned that David, his partner, who was still at the house, was dead. And Ricky began looking around wildly, hoping all those demons that were sent to help them from the spirit world, he was hoping they'd be nearby and they'd know what to do. But Rick looked around and there was no one. And so Rick thought for a second, oh my gosh, Lindsay's hex must be stronger than any of us realize. You know, we have to do something now. We have to end this before me and my family get killed too. And so Rick pulled out his phone and he called Irenia, the leader of the coven, to get her advice about what they should do next. But Irenia didn't respond to what Rick was saying the way he expected her to. Instead, she seemed very cold and almost enraged at what he was saying. And then, before Rick could kind of figure out what was going on with Irenia, he heard off in the distance the sound of sirens making their way to the evil witch's house. Over the next few days, police detectives would speak to everyone inside of Irenia's coven, as well as everyone who knew both Irenia and Lindsay. And slowly but surely, the police would put together what actually happened inside of Lindsay, the evil witch's house, in the early morning hours of August 23rd, 2005. At about 3 a.m. on August 23rd, 2005, Rick and David pulled up onto Lindsay's street and they parked their car a little ways away from Lindsay's house. And then after parking, Rick and David donned their ski masks and their gloves. And then after looking at each other and nodding, they hopped out and began walking towards Lindsay's house. Their plan was to sneak in through one of Lindsay's windows and confront Lindsay the evil witch directly and break the hex by performing a sacred ritual. And then after this ritual was over, they had a second ritual they would need to perform that would send Lindsay's evil soul through the gates of hell. And to do that, they needed the help of the 5 demons that had been sent along by Irenia from the spirit world. Now, Rick and David felt like this was a great plan. However, as soon as they got to Lindsay's house and David actually began trying to climb into one of the windows, everything fell apart. First, the dog began to bark inside of Lindsay's house, and that alerted Josh's mother, who came into the kitchen and sees the dog and sees David falling through the window. And Rick, who didn't really know what was happening inside the house, he just climbed through the window after David, and when he stood up in the kitchen, he realized it was too late. They were totally caught. And so Rick, not really knowing what to do, he's seeing all this yelling and chaos happening. He looks over at David and he sees David grab something from his belt and he pulls it out. And it was the tool that Irenia had given them when they left her apartment to go carry out this sacred ritual. This tool was part of that sacred ritual, and it was a long, sharp knife. And what they were going to do is stab the evil witch, Lindsay Cassinger, to death with it. That was how they were going to break the hex. And then after they killed Lindsay, they were going to perform this weird ritual with her clothing that would send her soul through the gates of hell. Now, Rick did understand that this was the plan. They were going to murder Lindsay, but perhaps he didn't really know how serious David was about carrying it out, or the fact that David was not really a warlock as much as he was a violent criminal who had bragged to Irenia about previously murdering someone who had cast a separate hex. And so by killing this person, that was how David had broken the hex previously. Also, Rick may not have known that David had been instructed by Irenia to not let anything stand in their way to break this hex, to carry out this sacred ritual on Lindsay. And so Rick just watched as David raised the knife and began stabbing Josh's mother over and over again in the chest while screaming, "I bring you forth from the dark." And it was at this point that Josh, the army private who heard all this happening, came charging out in his underwear into the kitchen. And Rick watched as David went from stabbing Josh's mother to turning and immediately stabbing Josh directly in the chest. And Rick, at this point, he just jumped right in on it and pulled out his pepper spray and sprayed Josh in the eyes. And so that was why Josh felt the burning sensation and then went blind and couldn't breathe and fell to the ground. And so now it is absolutely chaos inside of this kitchen, and the actual target of David and Rick's, Lindsay, the evil witch, she managed to run out of the house and run to a nearby neighbor's house to get help. Meanwhile, the evil witch's boyfriend, Jackie, he comes upstairs carrying a shotgun. And at this point, Josh is on the ground, clearly dying from the stab wound to his chest. His mother as well is struggling on the ground. And David is going totally nuts, saying all these strange things and whipping his knife around. And Rick is just totally panicking and doesn't know what to do. And so when Jackie ran at Rick with this shotgun, Rick pulled out his own knife and attempted to stab Jackie, but somehow missed Jackie and stabbed himself in the leg. And so that was why his leg was throbbing and bleeding, because he had stabbed himself. And then after Rick had stabbed himself, Jackie just walked over and Spartan kicked Rick down the stairs into the basement. And then Jackie turned his attention from Rick to David, who was still just going nuts with this knife and being a total maniac. And Jackie just walked over to David, and David, he sees the shotgun coming over to him, and he tries to move the barrel out of the way, but then somehow only manages to point the gun directly at his own stomach, at which point Jackie just fired a slug directly into David's gut. And it was at this moment, as David is crumpling to the ground with this horrible stomach wound, that the neighbor that Lindsay, the evil witch, had gone to go get, had come to the house. They went inside, and they found a scene of absolute carnage. And before the neighbor could even do anything, Rick, who had stabbed himself in the leg and been kicked down into the basement, had scrambled up the steps and just run right past all the bodies on the ground, past the neighbor who didn't even do anything, outside, and Rick just kept on running out into that cornfield. And so at this point, the neighbor didn't even try to figure out what happened. He just called 911. But it was already too late for Josh, the army private, who was only at this house to reconnect with his estranged mother before he deployed to Iraq. And here he was, dead on the ground from this totally bizarre attack. It would turn out Rick, David, and really the entire coven of witches that fell under Irenia had been totally duped. They all fully believed that Lindsay was in fact an evil witch who had cast this hex on Irenia, which was spreading to all the other members of the coven. But in reality, Irenia, the leader of this coven, she didn't believe there was a hex. That had nothing to do with any of this. The whole coven thing was totally made up. She was just jealous that Lindsay was dating Jackie. Irenia had previously dated Jackie and they had broken up, and Irenia still wanted to get back together, but Jackie didn't. And so now that Jackie was with Lindsay, Irenia just couldn't handle it. And so, naturally, Irenia had constructed this whole thing about Lindsay being one of the dark witches in Claremont, Illinois, and she's cast this hex, and now you, my witches in this coven, you need to go and kill her. But, of course, Lindsay did not end up getting killed, and instead, it was the totally innocent person, Josh, the army private, who had nothing to do with any of this, who got killed. In addition to Josh dying, David, the warlock from St. Louis, he died from the shotgun blast to his stomach. And then Josh's mother, who had been stabbed repeatedly by David, she would actually survive her attack. Irenia would ultimately be found guilty of first-degree murder, and she would be sentenced to 57 years in prison. Rick pleaded guilty to murder as well, and he was sentenced to 20 years. And a third member of the coven, who was not present for the attack, but who after the fact helped cover it up, they were sentenced to 32 years in prison. One of the most haunted places in the entire United Kingdom is this little nondescript farmhouse in rural Wales. In 1989, Bill and Liz Rich, who were newlyweds, moved into their dream home, this little farmhouse in Wales. And pretty much right away, terrifying things began happening to them. They began hearing these loud footsteps marching around their second floor, but as soon as they went up there, there'd be nothing. And then Bill and Liz began randomly waking up in the middle of the night, and at the foot of their bed would be this dark figure just staring at them. Bill and Liz were terrified, but their fear was ratcheted up tenfold when their neighbors began telling them about their home's very dark and insidious history. And not long after that, Bill began to change. To hear the full terrifying story, listen to the special 2-part bonus Halloween episode on the Bedtime Stories podcast. This episode is called The Curse of Heol Vanog. And be sure to follow and listen to the Bedtime Stories podcast wherever you get your podcasts to hear more bone-chilling stories. So that's going to do it. If you enjoyed today's story, be sure to check out our podcast called the Mr. Ballin Podcast that has literally hundreds of stories just like this one, but many of them are only available on the podcast.
Oh, that was insane. Oh, Madeline, thank you so much for the follow. Did you?
Oh, that happened. Hmm.
I checked out the event on Honkai. It's not something that I want to play right now. I'm being honest. Like, but I will be right back. I just to put away
The breakfast bowl that I had.
and I'm gonna go quickly to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Alright, we're back. Thank you for your patience. So, I know I should do Genshin, but like, I wanna. So I looked at this game, Tandem of Tale of Shadows. Oh, maybe it would be fun to play.
The disappearance of Thomas Kane, the only son of the famous Kane illusionist, still hasn't been solved by Scotland Yard. 10-year-old Emma, intrigued, is determined to investigate. As Emma walks the streets of London towards the mansion, a carriage passes her at full speed. And a teddy bear falls out of the window, unexpectedly. Fenton, the teddy bear, jumps onto his feet and sets off in pursuit of the vehicle. Without thinking twice, Emma joins the race, launching after him.
Okay, Fenton. We don't know each other much, but we are going to have to help each other find Thomas. Can I count on you?
Interesting.
What's going on here? Hey, what's the matter with you, Fenton? Stop that right now. You're scaring me. Oh my god, I don't like crowds at all. This overwhelming shadow lives in many things and seems to hide many more. And what is this crystal made for?
what the?
Interesting. This is a really interesting game. Hang on. Give me a second, chat. I have a phone call.
Hello?
Oh, sorry.
Hey, we're back. No, I just had to take the phone call. It's like a puzzle game. I like it. Oh, the It's adorable. I don't like it. Oh, I appreciate that. Give me a second. Volume a little bit. That's better, right? Alright, next. So we're trying to get that key. Trying to build the key with all those crystals. Hmm. Stuck in the shadow? Okay. Can't go anywhere. Raven. Raven! Nice. Ugh. Alright, so we're trying to get that key in the left side of the screen. But I'm gonna let Raven outside since he's being really demanding about it. I'll be right back in a minute. Raven! Raven! Fix it! Hey? Fix it, fix it. Fix it. He has made a mess of her scratching ghost. I need to try and fix it. Okay, next one. Let's see. My. Uh-oh. Hmm. See. Okay, not quite. Oh yeah, let's go.
So we're building a key. See that key that is below the gardens? That one. The Cane Manor map we're at, but now we're in the murky woods. Right. Uh-oh. No! Uh-oh. God damn it. Let's go. See no evil, hear no evil.
doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Pretty good. Tired though. How's stream so far?
Stream is good. Just playing a new game. And
Believe it or not, I haven't slept well and I have like shit ton of work to do.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay, it's okay. We all gotta take responsibilities at some point.
No! God damn it.
What happened?
I'm
What
trying
happened?
to I'm trying to do a puzzle. Fine. No, I started on your digital Song Lee.
Alright, take your time with it. Don't rush with it. Okay, now I gotta go because I still have something to do, so talk to you later.
Alright, talk later. Bye. thank you for the hydrate, Jamal. I appreciate you. Outside the box, huh? Uh-oh. No! It's not as easy as it looks. Oh, fuck. Dropped it! Hell yeah. No! Oh. Okay, I have to switch fast between them then. Alright.
Nope. Okay. Alright. I am switching to Hearthstone. That is it. Hearthstone it is. Hmm. We're gonna go ahead and play some Hearthstone. Oh, okay, I need to log in. First try. Whee! Done. Ah.
Busy night, but there's always room for another.
Hmm? I don't know. Game froze. Fuck. No. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Hello. Yeah. Oh my god. Nope, it doesn't wanna. Don't wanna. I probably need to go in and out of the game again. Need to go out of the game and then back in. Let's try this again.
Welcome to the end.
Okay. Alright. See you at the journal. Ooh. Thank you. Power. Okay, and we're gonna open back. What do we get? Hmm. Wait, I can choose a free deck? What? Hang on, hang on. I went arcane power. Oh my god. What to get. I want rampant growth. I've seen my partner play, it's a lot of fun.
Huh? What this? Oh.
Send a card, free pack.
Thank you.
Hmm. Oh. Okay. Oh.
$10,000 gold.
And... oh. Alright.
Ah, fine. Alright, let's open the standard pack. Exocard is enchanted. Okay. So, let's see.
Oh, a Titanic trap.
A lot of fun. Uh-oh. I'm going second. There. See this one. Okay. Deal with that.
For war. The living grab all kinds of things.
collecting party snacks.
Enough bloodshed.
They love a little fiddle.
Got anything good? Calm down.
Wow. Okay.
None can stand against Saint-Germain.
I hunt alone. Got anything good? Calm down.
My hand is too full.
Defensive formation, champions.
I hunt alone.
can't take that one out. Stupid. Damn.
Well played.
Will be quelled.
I hunt alone. I move quickly.
Bask in my radiance.
Well, I don't know how this is gonna end.
Caught this one eating party snacks.
Hunt alone.
They love a little fiddle.
I can't play that.
Time to wash away the filth.
Reality woven.
Does it look like I give it?
Well played.
Exactly. Alright. Keep going. That went quite well.
Rexa versus Gera. Let the hunt begin.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna take this game and then one more. Because I'm feeling a little bit tired. Mm. Really? You use the coin now? Taunt. Battle cry. Discover a taunt minion. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that was a smart choice. Not really. Good job. Hmm. Okay, thanks. Thanks for the free cost minion. Hmm.
Caught this one eating party snacks. Do-re Murgle. Smurgle.
Oh well. Too fun.
True strength rises from the ashes.
You cast a fire spell, deal 1 damage to all minions. Hmm. Okay, I see I need to take care of that. Okay. Yeah, anything else you wanna do? No? Okay, cool. Fuck. Hmm.
My blood boils for war.
Eh. Not exactly rude. He can buff out that minion all he wants.
Speak to me.
Good job. Gonna take more damage this time. Hmm.
The living grab all kinds of things. Fire and blood.
Just because I can. Does it look like I give a shit? No. I don't. Indeed. Attack me. It's going quite well.
This place is scary.
Come on, hit me. I dare you. Man, you're so afraid of him. It's hilarious. That was not a good thing. Hey. Your hand is full. Great. 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 Fan-fucking-tastic. Thank you for the hydrate, Jamal. I find it funny that he's trying this hard. I'm just here going. Oh. Really? Again? Are you... Oh, this is brilliant. I really could not care less, man.
Your blood for the sire! Burn away the blight!
Good job! You should have hit with that first. Have fun. You can't directly attack me. Great job! You're kamikazing yourself. Oh, by the way, my good sir, sayonara. It's like, oh, okay, so you just kamikazed yourself. Good job. Great, fantastic, good to know. Actually, I might just try and get 5 wins to get that card back because, you know, fuck it. Or what time is it? Oh, okay, we can take 3 more games. Assuming we win, but, you know, I don't know. Okay? It can go sideways real fucking fast. Bounty Hunter Priest! Ah, that is fucking brilliant! Bounty Hunter Priest! Oh, that is good, oh, that is good. I could have done without this. But okay.
Living grab all kinds of things. Light sings, and the impure fall. Got anything good?
Thanks for the 3 mana minion, dude. Nice. Anyway, our rolls suck as shit. Let's see.
I don't have enough mana.
Okay, okay.
Oh, but
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Wow.
And the impure fall.
Bounty Hunter and it's a priest. Okay, that's good.
You know the word.
The fuck are you doing? No, you bitch. Kudos to you, man. Wait, did he steal my card? Top card. Where the fuck is my top card? Oh, fuck. I hate priests. I really do. Oh, that sucked.
What's yours will be mine. In due time.
Oh, you little cunt. No. Okay.
Happy Hallows End. You have been.
He ran out of gas? Damn. Sweet. Damn. Okay. What the? Nice. Oh man. Okay, we're gonna collect a lot of stuff. Oh boy. Jeez. Okay, we're opening this back then. Okay, let's see. What is this? Ooh! I like this. I like it.
Birdie. Birdie.
Oh, hello. Yay! Wait, what's this? Ooh. Nice. Oh, okay, okay. We're opening 2 more packs. Okay, let's, oh my god. Alright, let's see this one. Nothing special, but hey, there's something. Okay. Let's see this. Okay. Let's see my collection. Let's see if I have any extras. And extra cards. There we go. Done with that. Leaving. And let's go.
Go again! I'm having a lot of fun.
Rexa versus Garrosh.
We have a Russian.
Let the hunt begin.
Ooh, excuse me. And we're going second. Where's my forge card?
Where's the forged cards? Hello? Give me and he's a gold warrior? Well, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in a lot of trouble.
I see you brought guests. Happy Hallows End. Happy Hallows End.
fiddle.
That step was your last.
I did nothing. Promise.
Magic betrays those who abuse it.
Guess who? Snuggle.
This place is scary.
Yes, thank you. Absolutely.
I do the crime. You do the time.
Caught this one eating party snacks.
They're guilty, I tell ya!
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Calm down. Snuggle.
I really don't like this warrior. How fun with that?
A bit warm up here.
Hmm.
Heated flight. Halt, citizen. It is not safe.
Gonna do.
Do you have this in a bigger size?
Our gift of the arcane enlightens us. Hunt alone.
I don't even know how this happened.
Our gift of frost shields us. A great sight.
Oh shit. I forgot. Well.
Our gift of fire empowers us. Well played. Well fought. I concede.
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm just getting hungry. Let's see.
Rexa versus Lady Vash.
Your time ends now.
Let the hunt begin.
Oh, that wasn't very good.
They love a little fiddle. Look out.
Leave none standing.
Aim for the door.
Bye. Okay. I don't even know how that happened. Okay, one more game and then it's rating out time. I hate priests. I hate priests. I hate priests. I'm sorry, but I just do. Okay. This is not good. This is a shit hand.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself. You are the shadow's purpose.
The living drop all kinds of things.
Hey. Thank you.
Let's go!
Not a good one. See.
Psychic detective coming through.
Not too quickly. Our gift of the arcane enlightens us.
You are the Shadow's puppet.
I hunt alone. Our gift of frost shields us.
I love a little fiddle.
You had me in a turn to get ready. Our gift of frost shields us.
Okay. Sliding back quite a bit.
Our gift of fire empowers us. I hunt alone.
Alright.
Well played.
Well played. Our gift of fire empowers us.
Ah.
Thank you.
Damn. I got lucky. Alright, we got the card back. And we got to what? Rank 6? Nope. Wait. Alright, let's see what we got.
Plus
55 minutes. Okay, okay. You know what?
Rexa versus Medivh. Let the games begin. Let the hunt begin.
Ah, shit. I am so fucked. Fashionable. Fashionable mage. Oh my god. Shit that I hear, man. I know what deck is mine. We go. Say what? That's so stupid. Wow. Wow. I did not want me to have that. Sheesh. Oh my god, that was fun. Like, damn. Like, joke's on you, I don't got any minions on hand. Okay. Okay. I want to be mean. I want to be so mean.
I can't do that.
That one. I want to be a roller sack shit. This is gonna be a bitch. Like, oh hey, here you go, and second try. Literal jazz hands. Shit. Goddamn, dude. You're literally just speedballing everything. Running everything, huh? Okay, let's see. Just fuck you this one. All Hallows ends in 55 minutes, so I kind of want to get those packs. I think he has a film. Yeah, he does. Discovered too.
Not good. Not good. Mm. Yeah, can't have two. Same one. Well, that's cheating.
Job's done.
Hmm.
I'm ready to be just like you.
That's incredible. Can't do that. Job's done.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Sheesh. Let's see. I don't think I'm gonna get up to keep drawing cards.
Rexa versus Uther. I will fight with
I'm not reading that name.
hunt begin.
Okay, we're going second. What the fuck is this shit? Their name is Kukates. I'm not kidding. Kukates. No.
Reporting for duty.
Need a bit more spice over here. Need a bit more spice over here. A red sun rises.
What's yours will be mine in due time.
Alright.
Pay your tithe. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Guess who? Sparkle. My client has the heart of a Kiwi.
Really doesn't matter. We made him into a 1-1. The fact that you need to do that, excellent.
Reporting for duty. I can't do that.
Caught this one eating party snacks.
Sparkle.
Reporting for duty.
Your mana.
For duty. Reporting for duty.
Spit that out! Remember this day, for you are graced with my presence.
My blood boils for war.
Oh, this is total bullshit.
Can you feel the cold hand of death upon your heart?
A willing donor.
Move quickly. May the winds of the north empower you.
My blood boils for war.
This is getting stupid.
of creation. Behold the tools of creation. Behold the tools of creation. Behold the tools of creation.
They love a little fiddle.
Behold the tools of creation. Return to nothing.
Unto low.
I cannot believe my fucking luck.
My frost will splinter your flesh.
Nope. He's a hoe right now. Possibly. I don't fucking know. Well, hey, it was neck and neck, right? Hey, wait a minute. Hell yeah. We even want this. I already live. That's fair. Ends in 31 minutes. No, this is the one I wanted. I wanted the free packs. I don't care much for like Illidan and this. Eh. Not really. Not my thing. Okay, let's see what extras we have in collection. We're done. Alright, we're gonna raid out because I am tired. So, we're gonna go ahead and copy the raid message, and if you are subscribed, please do spam the raid emote as much as possible. Or as much as you're allowed. Now, we are going to raid somebody. Somebody. Not a lot of people on right now. Ooh. Let's raid Moani. They are currently. Oh, hang on. Cancel. Shit, no. I need to write their name correctly. Otherwise, I'm sending you somewhere that I don't want. Okay. Yes, there we go. They're currently playing Phasmophobia. Let's show them all the love and appreciation that they deserve, everyone. Now, as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and remember, you are beautiful creatures. But I will see you tomorrow for some more shenanigans. Until next time.